YouTube, rather, you make your own music, y'all. Obvious when when you're subscribed to this guy that plays these bamboo drums, and guess how many views he got? He just sitting there playing these bamboo drums. Ain't nothing copyright about it. He's just flowing, freestyling with the drums. He got 337,000 views in one day. How much money you think he making? Hundreds, thousands. That's what it is. That's what's so weird about the copyright stuff. I love listening to music, but not as much that kind of music. I like the copyrighted music. Now they got AI music. You can make your own AI music. It's just weird. It's going to take a while before people appreciate real humans stuff again. Um but yeah, I don't know what to feel about it. I feel I just feel like if I put shadow banned in my title, it's going to be shadow banned anyways. Yesterday I typed in on the search bar after feeling disrespected searching raver videos, and I didn't see anything titled raver videos, and I was like, try searching for something on YouTube. Like, hit the search bar and then search for something. It's like it only gives you stuff from the tags. It doesn't give you stuff from the title anymore. Like, you try to find a specific video with a specific title type stuff, it's just going to show you tags, stuff that's been tagged. And then random other stuff, like trying to divert your attention from what you're trying to search for. And I was like, I went back to the search bar and I was like, fuck YouTube. Fuck YouTube live streaming. And then, and then I watched this video from Deep Humor like 4 days ago talking about how the YouTube search changed from relevancy to like even like from the upload date, like it changed to relevancy or something like that. Most recent. The Viper Mad E effect. Mad E fact. Control the party. How y'all supposed to party with good music on YouTube? It's just gonna be copyright. So it's like only for your fans. You're not gonna make money off of it. You're basically making a video for free. Maybe YouTube's gonna stop maybe YouTube's gonna stop allowing people to live stream. I'm gonna get banned. They banning people left and right. Suspensions. I know I can have at least one strike right now, and I'll only have to wait another week before I can live stream again. And then if I do that again, I get another strike. Soon after that, it'll be 2 weeks. And then you don't want to get another strike for 90 days. That's 3 months. Hebrew Slaves, Nabucco. What? What song was that on Burnout? I got the music turned off, I think. Didn't the Jews build the pyramids over there in Egypt? Like, they try to say that aliens did it. It's bullshit. Humans totally did that. They could have used water. They used the Nile River, and there's like an aqueduct. Like, they probably let it fill up with water, and then they was using boats, like barges, to like make this, like carry the blocks one by one. Like there's people that believe that they poured the blocks as concrete because they found a human hair in one of the blocks. So, people believe that they built the pyramids pouring blocks. There's also people that believe that, like, they carried the blocks. Like, some of the blocks they actually did pull out of the quarry, but they carried it on barges, like on the water, and then they could have like made walls to where they could carry it on water and then put it to where they needed to put it at. Walls holding water. They plugged the aqueduct in like the 50s or something. It's like an aquifer. My bad. It's an underground aquifer in Egypt, and like they plugged it because it kept flooding. Like if you ever look at Egyptian videos,
With Bear, you're ready to discover what's
it's
left in wholesale for your store.
it's it floods like every year over there on the bottom down there where they got like some type of something. Like I mean that's like it's basically where the water was like where they had like it's like a what do you call it, man? It's just like a man. They utilize the natural aquifer for their man-made purposes, whatever you call that. It's not like a dam. It's like an underwater system type thing. I need to work out, man. I'm over here like losing my muscle mass. I could send y'all a link to voice chat with me, but I don't want to talk to nobody that's under 18. This shit's annoying. There's too many questions with the young folks. Then you talk to a friend and he like has a bird brain. He's still asking questions. He'd be like asking, "What color is your controller on your PS5? What kind of PS5 you got? What kind of TV you got?" You know what I'm saying? And then he'd be all judgmental, like, "You're a loser." Like, stop asking me stupid fucking questions. Can we just talk about something else? Talk about ideas. Talk about people you don't know. Talk about places you never been to. Talk about things you never had. Can we stop talking about the same shit over and over again? Small talk sucks. I'd rather have a deep conversation instead of talking about repetitive shit over and over again. You know what I'm saying? It's like, let's talk about the state of the world. Let's talk about how corrupt the fucking dealerships are, charging people $400 for a little fucking metal shim. When it's fucking $50, $9. It's $10 on a website, on a different website. People actually like helping people with the supply chain. Why are the Why are y'all still like complaining about the dealerships when obviously they ought to be fucking sued? It's like you just see all these videos about folks complaining about the dealerships, but yet nobody fucking sues them. Joe Biden was talking about it. It's called price gouging. And yet all people can do is complain. It's like they don't know what the laws are. That's the fucking problem. Ignorance. They trying to take it. They trying to take advantage of folks' ignorance, y'all. It's the same thing with YouTube. They keep y'all in the dark. They keep y'all ignorant about what their algorithm is, what the, you know what I'm saying? Like, straight fucking y'all over. Some bullshit. Some bullshit. Tired of this game already, man. I don't understand it. Like, I buy these games, I play them for 10, 20, 30 hours, and then I'm tired of it. Because that's how long video games used to last. They made them where it takes too long now. You know, after 30 hours of playing a video game, you ought to be fucking done with it. Fuck this 3 months bullshit. Took me 3 months to beat the Red Dead Redemption. No, like it took me like a month, like over a month to beat Red Dead Redemption 2 story. But I spent 792 hours on that game, playing it online. That's why I don't like playing it no more. YouTube, rather you make your own music. Then you can get a lot of views. Until then, you're fucking shadow banned. Your video getting blocked. It's definitely gonna be blocked in Russia. Y'all could probably make y'all's own music, it still be blocked in Russia. They block everything in Russia. They got Russians living poorer than Mexicans. I've seen it. I know it exists. They're using fucking outhouses. They don't have plumbing. When you know too much about the world, this shit be making you depressed. Like, if you ain't doing nothing about it and, like, actually helping people, it makes you feel worse. I think that's why people actually join the churches, so they can feel like they're doing something, so they don't feel so bad about it. People are actually suffering. I know they're suffering.
Oh, what a shot! 325. On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here.
Everything's always about money.
Every fight,
You either got a good government that manages their money right, or you don't. Them Russians don't.
pay-per-view just got knocked out. Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
I had that dream again. My small business needs to hire, but I don't use LinkedIn. And I hire
It's like the
operators,
Mexicans.
so
Why are they
things
so
don't
fucking
get
poor?
When I go to plug the servers in, they become sentient. And they won't let us access our network unless we forward their chain mails and memes to more and more and more people, and then...
It was like the Africans. It was like the Indians. It was like the Chinese.
Nightmares ruin your
But
dreams.
everybody's coming on up. They moving on up.
Finds and invites best fit
And that's
candidates to
good.
apply, so you can discover talent you may have missed. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/quality. Start hiring today with LinkedIn.
You know what I'm saying? It probably ain't nobody hardly making money in Russia off YouTube. Their shit's so blocked and banned. How do they expect to make any money off YouTube? Whatever, Dad. Slowpoke? No, it's Whatever, Dad. Somebody literally made their own songs with a guitar. Maybe she's singing it, maybe her dad's playing the guitar. Or she's playing the guitar and singing. But I like is one of those artists that I saved just because I was trying to search for something else. Like I was saving Slowpoke songs. She had a song about Slowpoke, and I saved, like, I listened to it. I was like, hey, I like that. So then I saved like her whole album, and it was good. It is good. It's just her voice ain't loud enough and the guitar too loud. But the name of this song is Bandit. All right, that's Switch DC Breaks remix by Mindflow and DC Breaks. It's chill. I like it. Hashtag TV. What? This game was ahead of its time, or did they re-add billboards on here? I actually did the split screen on the phone so I could read stuff, but it made my picture wonky. Is this phone even charging? Hell no, it ain't even plugged in. No wonder. Damn, it wasn't even plugged in.
With Fair, you're ready to discover what's next in wholesale for your store. Sign up now at fair.com/next.
No wonder why it wasn't charging. It wasn't even plugged in.
Shipping on your first order. Terms and conditions apply. Visit faire.com/next. Hear that? That's Hillshire Farm cheddar smoked sausage calling.
It's like people with their toys on YouTube. They go like this.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But
People with their toys on YouTube. They go like this.
help give them more birthdays, more moments, more tomorrows, because every child deserves a chance to grow up. Give them tomorrow. Support St. Jude today.
You can swirl it, you can sip it. but
This
the
this
best
how
way
people
is to
do their
share it.
toys on
Hey
YouTube.
y'all, I'm Tiana, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A.
They go like
And
this.
the little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy fillet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for the testimonial.
That's how they show up like that. Their games on YouTube, they go like that. Oh shit! Yo, that song is good. What song is that? That ain't gonna work, kinfolk. That's how people play with their toys on YouTube. Holy. Just put that on your wall. Yeah, put that on your fucking wall. Yo, what song is that? See how people start going live and shit, they pull out all their toys. This is Time Modulator by Zolex. Part of me wants my money back on 2042 Battlefield. Because I haven't even played it. I only paid $22 for it though. The sports games, it's good I got them for less than $10 because I don't know, man. It's just hard to get into. Sometimes, like the other day, like I wanted to put in, like I thought about getting back on Madden 24 and actually learning it because it's super complicated. Like I might actually do that. I just wanted to go in first person. It pissed me off that I couldn't go in first person. With all the sports games. If it's a sports game, I want to play it in first person. You know, it's like racing. It's like farming simulator. It's like the simulators. You can go in first person. If it's a true sports game, it's going to let you go in first person. Because it's simulating. It's a simulator. Sports games are supposed to be simulators. I don't know about this song. Bodhi Tree, Jules. Get the fuck off Fortnite. Get the fuck off Roblox. Get the fuck off Battlefield Red Set. Get the fuck off all the free-to-play games. Buy some real games and quit wasting your time. Censored title. America, show me your papers. What the fuck? Joe Rogan said it. Red. Howdy. Show me your papers. What the fuck? It's a war on the blue states. Craziness. Is America just gonna flip from one side to the other every 4 to 8 years? What the fuck? That shit been going on a long time, huh? I just ain't realized it. Make your own music. Too much copyright and shadow banning and censorship going on. It's freedom of speech, but no freedom of reach. They say we're slipping into authoritarianism, but we're gonna crawl out of it. We're gonna crawl out of it. I got faith. I have a lot of faith. A lot.
You know what they say.
Is that real? The fake Kinet show, viewing pleasure.
Book early and save over
Hashtag TV.
$550
That
on
ain't
one
real.
stay with Verbo. Because early gets you closer to the action, whether it's waves lapping at the shore or snoozing in a hammock that overlooks, well, whatever you wanted to. So you can all enjoy the payoff come summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Rise and shine. Average stay is $550. Select homes only. Minimum 7 days stay required.
With Fair, you're ready to discover what's next in wholesale for your store. Sign up now at fair.com/next. Use promo code FAIR50 to get 50% off and free shipping on your first order. Terms and conditions apply. Visit faire.com/next.
Honey, ready for school? Do I have to go?
If traditional high school just isn't working for your team, let Penn Foster Online
What?
open the door to a new path. Flexible deadlines, your own schedule. Learn more at pennfoster.edu.
But I wouldn't have got laid if I'd have been homeschooled.
In the U.S., 1 in 5 children with cancer will not survive. But there is hope because of you. Help give them more birthdays, more moments, more tomorrows. Because every child deserves a chance to grow up.
I miss that beautiful redhead I had a girlfriend for a little while in high school.
Today.
She only cared about me for a little while. It was my fault for choosing to drink alcohol with one of my friends. Passed out in my car.
Your voice cut through the most when you know that I am on my own, my own. These walls, they keep me in, but I guess after all, I was the one that struck the match. You do it with mine. Eyes closed, eyes closed. Eyes closed, eyes closed. Eyes closed, eyes closed.
I should just put censored title. Like, I made a party. Like, I used to have, like, awesome party titles on PlayStation 4. Not anymore. Now, this is what happens to our parties now. If you try to put, like, an awesome party title now, it'll get censored, so, like, it'll get blocked. So now I'm literally just posting censored title as the name of the party chat. There used to be some good ones, like, oh man, it's so hard to find cool people online gaming. It's like people don't talk to each other anymore unless they get a party invite, unless they get an invitation. Then they might or might not join. This song's weird. Hermitude and Zan Young, Eyes Closed featuring Zan Young. How are we supposed to promote people's music? How are we supposed to share music? Don't let the copyright, non-copyright AI songs take over. Y'all starting to choose that instead of actual copyrighted music where a real human made it and they could get paid for your stream, but like the censoring of the promotions of people listening to music is what's hindering the popularity of the artists. You know what I'm saying, kinfolk? I ain't trying to talk all that political trash, but Tom Hartman says we all gotta get out and get active. I don't know, man. It's like what they said about the Jews. Nobody came for them. Nobody helped them. They wasn't helping. What's that saying? It's like you don't help a certain people, and then you don't help another type of people because they're not your type of people, and then eventually they like we have to help each other because if we don't, we lose our rights, type of thing. It's crazy. Well, I guess if we all lost our rights, we would gain them back because it don't get better until it gets worse, right? Now they're talking about defund the politicians. Like this dude uploaded a video and the title was defund. The cover art was defund the politicians. It's a money-making scheme, y'all. It done trickled down to the bottom. That trickle-down economics done trickled down. The scams have trickled down, y'all. How long has it been that bad at the dealerships? Trying to get parts for your car to be worked on. No. We get the aftermarket parts. Get the aftermarket parts. Fuck all that shit, then getting ripped off like that. You just buy another cheap Chinese-made part. And then now you're fucked because the president done put tariffs on the stuff. And now you have to pay extra taxes. And that's how he thinks that's how he thinks America's supposed to get rich. Because you pay more for the globalism. He's passing the economics down to you, the regular American citizen. Them other countries ain't really struggling like that. So they're gonna prosper while we go down. That's what it's looking like to me. He done flipped it backwards. You're not profiting over globalism. Now they're profiting over globalism. The government is. It's a giant sales tax. Ain't we already taxed enough? We have to pay 11% for sales tax. It used to be 9%. Why is it fucking 11% now? They go from one lie and then they flip to a next. It's like he was saying we got 56% tax. He just did the opposite of what he just said. They take advantage of people's short-term memory. Can't keep up with all the lies. You're just one little person in a sea of many persons. You know what I'm saying? Huge government. Massive. Biggest government we've ever had in recorded history. There's no recorded history of a government that big. There's only fairy tales of Atlantis type stuff. And that was probably in just the proximity of the Atlantic Ocean. That's just European fairy tales type stuff, or legends. Maybe it was real, maybe it wasn't. It probably was. What's the natives' legends? Lemuria. Before the flood. The flood was real. If it floods again, man, the Mississippi gonna wipe us out, man. We over here, like, we're gonna have to move up north, y'all. This shit. Oh, man. We're gonna have to go to a higher elevation. Florida's gonna flood. New York's gonna flood. Everything low elevation is gonna flood. The Mississippi River is gonna fucking flood. There's gonna be less fish in the ocean for the fishermen to catch. That's messed up. I just saw some giant squid at the grocery store the other day. It was like this much giant squid, like it was like $8. And then I smelled it and it stunk. Like it was rotting. I was like, oh no. This has been here a little bit too long. It's not even cold right here. It was in front of the deli. But I wanted to cook up some calamari. I thought about frying some squid. It's delicious. Brrr. And they say fresh, never frozen. It might be better if y'all do freeze it. Like, at least put some kind of air conditioning on it. That stuff stank. I don't want to eat no rotten squid, man. That's what they tried to lie to us about with the corona. Saying it was from the fish market and shit. No, that's where the fucking virus got out. That was the second place. The first place was the fucking laboratory. Then they started talking about Fauci and stuff. Like, what? Then they started talking about the bat lady. Like, what? There's a bat lady been researching viruses with a pangolin and a what? The bats. Oh. And I was like talking to one of the homies. I was like, there's this expression of speech that people say, batshit crazy. Yeah, batshit crazy. So they already knew that batshit make you fucking crazy. Yeah, because it's toxic. They was researching the bat shit. The bats. You know. If you ever learned about Ebola. Ebola was some of them African kids over in Africa. They saw some bats like fell from the tree over there. They decided to eat them raw and then they got Ebola. They was eating them fucking raw. Why in the fuck would you eat a bat raw? They don't have enough wood to make a fire? They over there, like, traditionally, like, the old school way to make a fire is saving your shit. So they would cook their own shit. They would, you know, set their own shit on fire. Because there's not enough wood. It's like a desert in some places of Africa. So, I mean, that... Oh, that sucks. But their faces would... Like, Ebola, like, it was so deadly that it couldn't spread. But basically, like, the people in that town, some of them died. But like, it didn't spread too bad because everybody that got it died. Or something like that. Like, their eyeballs would start bleeding. They would, like, bleed out from everywhere. So don't eat food raw. That's why they was all... That's why people all freaked out about sushi. But they actually given us like some of this meat that's already been cooked on the sushi.
Over and over again with Spotify Premium. Tune in to discover an experience where you can play
Oh man.
any order. Tap the banner to learn more.
Ever wonder what really happened behind the world's darkest crimes, twisted cults, and chilling conspiracies? I'm Chris Collins. And
Hell
on
no.
the podcast Crime, Conspiracy, Cults, and Murder, we bust through the windshield and dive headfirst deep into the cases that keep you up at night. From unsolved murders to secret societies and everything in between. I have new episodes every single
I'm wasting my time talking on this platform.
Just the cold, hard truth. So grab your blankie and a flashlight and listen to Crime, Conspiracy, Cults.
This is worse than playing a video game. I want some popcorn. Why am I craving popcorn? I want to use this fucking remote.
restoring economic confidence, ensuring that essential services continue uninterrupted, and laying the foundation for prosperity in a free Iran. A constitutional process will follow under international observation, allowing Iranians to finally determine their own destiny through free and fair elections. A free and democratic Iran that emerges will live at peace with our neighbors. It will be an engine of growth and opportunity in the region and the world. There are moments in history where the moral imperative for
Iran
action
is a
so
fucked up place to
strong
live.
that the weight of inaction becomes unbearable. This is one of those moments. The people of Iran have reason to reclaim their country. History will honor those who stand with them. Long live Iran. Thank you.
Some people have asked in advance, I'm going to call to names and also from the audience, don't worry. And the Christmas Club people will reply to them. I'm going to call firstly Ardaban, who's about to come to Iran International.
That's why people fled Persia, because it was probably a fucked up place to live for a long time. They still stuck in the 13th century.
سوال من در گفتید شما چه چیزی برای گفتن در این لحظه به ایرانیانی دارید که در حال مقابله هست؟
دیدیم که همیهنانمون با شهامت و شجاعت و با اتحاد و جمعیت میلیونی در خیابانها باعث عقب نشینی نظام شدند، به حالی که رژیم مجبور شد دست به سرکوب وحشتناکی بزنه و اون هم با استفاده از عوامل بیشتر خارجی تا عوامل خودش که خیلی حاضر نشدن برای سرکوب سر کار بروند. این نمونه و علامتی است از قدرت مردم و ضعف نظام. البته ما اکنون مواجه با شرایطی هستیم که نیاز به کمک هم داریم. برای همین هست که من به جامعه بین‌المللی هشدار میدهم که اگه بخواید جلوی جنایت بیشتری رو بگیرید، اگه بخواید جان کمتر افراد از بین برود و این حکومت زودتر سقوط کند به نفع آزاد شدن مردم ایران، بهتر است که سکوت را جایگزین عمل بکنید و فراتر از صحبت و سخن عملاً از این مردم حمایت بکنید که یک فرصت واقعی برای پیروزی نهایی داشته باشند.
Damn.
Can you introduce yourself? Excuse me, sir. Can you just introduce yourself?
He's an exiled Iranian crown prince. They treat their people like shit.
Today, who are concerned that under your leadership, they would be swapping one dictator for another.
First of all, I let historians write history. I'm here to make history, not to write it. Second, you hear the Iranian people standing behind me and calling my name. This doesn't occur incidentally. They have known my track record. They know my unwavering commitment to democracy and human rights. This has been my position.
It's about human
the day I
rights.
started and remains my position to this day. They know they can trust me because they've never seen me waver from this. And ultimately, what I'm trying to make sure is the final element that will prove to the Iranians that are in full control of their own destiny, is to turn power back to them, a power that has been taken away from them by this regime, which we are fighting today. That's my commitment, and they can trust me on that.
Bloomberg. No, I've called Bloomberg, please. It's a gentleman or lady from Bloomberg. No? They asked a question. No, Reuters, please. There's a microphone is coming.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Riley Johnson from Bloomberg. Are you having any further conversations with Witkoff or the Trump administration?
Look, these are sensitive times, and I'm not going to discuss details of who I'm meeting with and what has been discussed. What I can tell you, however, is that there's strong support for the Iranian people, and I believe that President Trump is a man of his word, and ultimately he will stand with the Iranian people as he has said.
Lady from DW.
Thank you very much. I'm with Deutsche Welle, Germany's international broadcaster. Thank you so much. I have two questions. We saw a slide there saying Donald Trump help. What exactly does this mean? What do you hope Donald Trump to do? And my second question is regarding Europe and especially Germany. What do you hope for Europe does to support your cause? Thank you very much.
Thank you for the question. Well, clearly, President Trump did say that if the regime was to hit the Iranian people hard, they would face with serious consequences. That the Iranian people have taken his word as a man of his words, as I said. They know that unlike his predecessors that threw us under the bus one time, this president is not about to do the same thing. And that's very encouraging and empowering. Number two, you asked me about European countries. Look, we already are past the point of whether you should subscribe the IRGC as a terrorist organization or not. And frankly, I'm flabbergasted that there are still some countries that are not willing to take the next step, as if they are supposed to worry about how the regime will retaliate. This regime is on its last leg. It's about to collapse. And I think the world, especially the democratic free world, that champions freedom and human rights and equality of citizens.
Iran should take better care of their own people, but they don't. They treat them like shit.
Now, I call for them to start acting as opposed to talking. We need your help. We need your action. We need to take all the steps that I've indicated in my opening remarks, all those 6
People was protesting and they shot thousands of people.
Is a moral boost and beyond moral
and arrested thousands more.
Act of support for a defenseless
which could be
society and civilians that, as you can see, have been.
They seem to kill a lot of the people they arrest.
And the only hope they have is that their fight for freedom, their sacrifices, will be less.
They don't have human rights.
Based on your action to expedite this regime's collapse. That's what the Iranian people are expecting from you. And let me reiterate, as I said again, we're not waiting for you to.
He's a prince that's been exiled from the country. He was a crown prince.
How much more we can protect more innocent lives from dying by acting and helping us today. These are critical moments that are game changers, not just for us Iranians, but for the whole world. This is what we need from you, so help us.
Reuters. Microphone over here, please.
Thank you. Himayra Pamuk from Reuters. In an interview a couple of days ago,
you can get more
President
views on
Trump
YouTube if you if you play the drums
inside Iran
than talking.
How are you planning to win him over, convince him that you do have the support that you say you do?
This
Also,
dude played bamboo drums and got 337,000 views
but the IRGC
on one live stream.
Other forces have hundreds of thousands. So how are you going to assert your control over this establishment? And are you anytime soon going to meet with President Trump? Are you making an active effort? Thank you.
President Trump has said that it's up to the Iranian people to decide. And I totally agree. I've always said it's for the Iranian people to decide. And I think the Iranian people have already demonstrated in great numbers who it is that they want them to lead to this transition. So I'm confident that I have the support of my compatriot, and it's for the international leaders to assess the fact on the grounds and see who is capable of doing that. I believe I can, and I have the Iranian people's support. And of course, if anybody in the world is willing to help the Iranian people achieve that goal, that's what I'm trying to do, to help them liberate themselves and attract as much support as I can internationally to be behind the Iranian people this time and on the right side of history. Now, as far as the defection goes, this campaign I started months ago, We started this, in fact, I announced it in a.
But if you look on the map, the right side of Iran
You might
is
have heard about it.
Afghanistan and the
we've
left side is
established a
Iraq.
system whereby people who want to defect or want to access us or want to indicate their interest to join with us have a secure means of communicating their intentions to us.
But if you
Since
look
then,
back in
tens of
history,
thousands have
Persia
applied.
tried to
Many of
conquer
them are from the
like
security
most of
forces in
Eurasia,
Iran, police
or was
force,
it Europe?
military, IRGC, and we are vetting them as we're speaking. And the mechanism for defection does exist, but most importantly is the principle of having an exit strategy. And on that I've said, anyone whose hand is not soiled in the blood of the Iranian people will survive regime change.
That's what
We're not
makes
talking
America
about
so great, because
debassification.
people can
We're not
protest
talking
without
about the
being
disaster
murdered so
of
much.
post-Saddam Hussein, post-Gaddafi collapse.
That's
We're
just
not
one
going to have
reason
a failed
what
state.
makes
And
America
for me to be able to
great.
guide a smooth transition,
Europe probably too as
I'm
well.
counting on security forces to be the element that keeps the country secure, protects people's lives and their livelihood, and be part of the solution. As a result, we have already seen people indicating their cooperation. We have already seen elements that refuse to be used as an instrument of repression, which is why the regime is now, as we speak, importing elements from outside the country to be the instrument of repression. As
They
they're
had cut
running
the
out of
internet
their own
off before
forces to
they
do that
did
for
all
them
that
inside
too.
Iran. And all of this is the indication of the beginning of that collapse. Hopefully, by more support from the outside world, by a determined strike on
I don't know what to
regime's
believe
elements
anymore, though.
that are the instrument of repression, as I stated in my opening remarks. In my opinion, that would expedite the process and would also increase the number of defections to be more rapid, so that we are not faced with remnants and pockets of resistance as much as possible. There's never going to be 100% defection, but there comes a point where the regime sees it's futile, and hopefully by then Khamenei will be joining Bashar in Moscow and will be rid of him.
Yeah, buy some instruments,
morning,
play
Patrick
some
Bellier
music.
from GBT in London. In London, sir, in England, we have Iranian sleeper cells on their way to the Israeli
Even if it's
embassy,
digital,
trying
it
to
could
blow
be
up the
digital
embassy.
music.
We have a former Iranian government minister living in North London, living in a council house actually, who supported the fatwa on Salman Rushdie, praised Soleimani, so on and so on. Why is it in Britain's interest, and indeed the West, for this Islamic regime to fall, please?
I'm sorry, could you repeat? I want to make sure I understood your question. Could you repeat it, please?
Yeah, we have lots of Iranian sleeper cells and activity in London.
Right.
3 people were arrested trying to blow up the Israeli embassy. Some months ago, there's a former government minister living in North London who supported Soleimani, backs the fatwa on Rushdie. We have lots of Iranian activity in the UK connected with the regime here in Iran, sorry. Why is it in Britain's interest and the West's for this regime to fall?
Right. Well, I'm glad you asked the question, because in fact, one of the topics that I raised in some discussions I had the last time I was in London with former prime ministers was exactly to explain to them the mapping of every instrument that the regime is using under Khamenei's direct supervision through so-called centers through which they antagonize British citizens, and of course, many of those sleeper cells that you indicated. It doesn't stop in England, by the way. They are in America as well. So we're trying to explain to various governments the whole methodology that the regime is using with assets they have on the ground in respective countries, not to mention money laundering that goes on in many countries, including in Great Britain. So there are many ways that they can push back against that and protect not only the citizenry of whether it's Great Britain or America, but in what way it connects to why we need to do that ultimately by putting an end to the regime. And one thing that is now becoming even more clear, and the fact that the regime could be threatening the world as a last gasp, we should not allow this regime to catch a second wind and be able to do further damage, which is why the strike is not just needed to help the Iranian people overcome this unfair disadvantage, but it's also one way to completely dismantle the regime's aspect of threatening and cut off the chain of income that it uses to fund all of these operations, including the sleeper cells, which is why I'm also calling for any means to cut off the lifeline up to the regime, which is its revenue from whether it's oil exports or whether other means of income that
It's
they
sad,
have.
it's
We
bad
need to drive
news.
the well that funds terrorism once and for all against the Iranian people and the world.
So, hello, Dan Rivers from ITV News in the UK. Two US aircraft carriers are heading, we understand, to the Gulf, and Donald Trump has said help is on its way, but they may take up to 10 days to get there, and meanwhile more and more people are dying. Are you losing faith in President Trump?
I believe the president is a man of his word, as I said before. How many days it might take, who knows? Hopefully sooner than later. But as I said before, regardless of whether action is taken or not, we as Iranians have no choice to carry on the fight. We're halfway across the river. There's no turning back. We will continue. The quicker the action happens, the more lives can be saved, and the sooner we can see the regime's collapse. So timing is, of course, important. And I would still believe in the president's commitment that help is on the way.
But does he need to do something today, tomorrow, to help your fellow countrymen?
Well, I'm not the president's advisor. All I can say that Iranians are, of course, right now as we speak, witnessing the kind of massacre that has been unprecedented in human history. And this is why the urgency becomes quite clear. The timing, I leave it to the experts to decide. All I can say is the sooner the better.
Okay, I'm going to call now Ben Amini from Manitoba. Microphone over here, please.
Sorry, there's too much bright light. I can't see who is. Okay, now I see you.
Okay.
Thank you. از نخستین من به نام اسم از تلویزیون من و تو از نخستین روزهای انقلاب ملت ایران من و تو گزارش‌های متعددی از شهروندان دریافت کرد مبنی بر اینکه بخشی از نیروهای سرکوب در خیابان‌ها ایرانی نیستند. این موضوع گمانه‌زنی‌های درباره حضور شبه نظامیان خارجی به ویژه
Shit, listening to the bad news on TV. What's up?
گزارش رسانه‌های
Use a bit.
درباره ورود دست کم 5000 نیروی مزدور از عراق برای سرکوب مردم ایران جدی‌تر شده. شما به عنوان رهبر انقلاب ملت ایران
They're talking about Iran.
چطور ارزیابی می‌کنید و حضور اونها نشانه چیست؟ سپاسگزارم.
ببینید این دقیقاً علامتی است از ضعف نظام به مفهوم اینکه حتی عوامل خودی به اندازه کافی نداره برای سرکوب مردم و مجبور میشه از بیرون عوامل خارجی رو وارد بکنه. اگه نظام امکاناتشو داشت از نظر ایجاد رعب و ترس نیازی به وارد کردن
They're living in the 13th century type stuff.
این نشانه ضعفشونه و یأسشونه. البته توحششون مشهوده. چون میدونن که به آخرین طریق ممکن میخوان در
It's about human rights.
تردید و ترس بکنن. فکر کنم مردم ایران برای این ترس غلبه کردن. اما وقتی میبینیم این نظام دست به این کار میشه
That's the problem. Yeah, they don't have the separation of church and state.
حاضر عواملی از خارج بیاره بر سرکوب مردم خودش و تا این حد بقیه هست. به هر حال من فکر کنم که دنیا امروز تصمیم گرفته برای عکس العمل نشان
Why is it all
و به
laggy?
زودی شواهدش رو خواهیم دید.
It must be my Bluetooth.
A quick translation for those of you who don't speak Farsi. The question related to the
It's all laggy. I don't know if it's because of my Bluetooth or what.
as a mechanism of repression. And I said that this is a clear indication of the regime's weakness, that they cannot even count on its own forces to do the dirty job, and it has to resort to bring people from the outside. But reason more for the world to realize that as this desperation act of the regime to try to brutalize its own people as a last gasp effort cannot.
Yo, what up, Charles? Yo, is it all laggy for you? Can you hear him? I can hear that guy clearly, but the other one, oh, he left. No, I was just on burnout, fucking off. Are you downloading something?
Actually, I am.
That must be what it is.
I'm playing the Mass Effect edition. So we got Mass Effect 1, 2,
Mass Effect. Is it good?
I don't know, Mass Effect Control, but it was very fun. It was fun.
Yeah. Damn, man, it's so laggy. I can't hear shit.
Get ready to race. You are here. The clock is ticking.
Yo, do you ever be going live on YouTube anymore? Yeah. I just remember you laying on your bed. Oh, for real? Oh, he left. Can't hear him. Oh, I'm downloading something. Battlefield 6. What the hell? There's a 17 gigabyte update. 17, 18, 19. Don't have enough space. Don't have enough space. It'll take me days to download that. But I could hear the other dude. Maybe I should do a painting stream like Bob Ross. There's only happy accidents. Today we're gonna paint some trees and some mountains. Is that all he ever painted was trees and mountains? It's sad though, cause he was actually sick. I heard Bob Ross was sick. He had lymphoma or something. I think it's from the chemicals that's in paint and paint thinner. I think it was from breathing in the paint thinner. I don't know. Yeah, painting streams. That would be cool. I only have like a few colors left. It would be good to buy some more painting supplies. And I actually had an easel this whole time, like a thing to hold the paint board.
You are here. Race north to the Crystal Summit Observatory.
The last painting I really did was that Sweet Tooth painting. I did a painting of Sweet Tooth like last year. I just put it in a picture frame the other day, but it's kind of cringe, you know. Sweet Tooth is like a demon, a psychological problem. It was just characters from what David Jaffe made up. Yes, acrylic paints are cool. It's that thick paint and it hardens up real hard. Watercolor is like real watery, and then it's kind of hard to paint with watercolor. But if you do get some paint,
You are here.
get the
Race north
acrylic
to the Crystal Summit
paint.
Observatory.
Because doing all that talking on YouTube is overrated. I do have a little bit of canvas left, like sheets of canvas, probably like 20 pieces. And then the canvas on the board, I just painted one black and I painted the other one black and blue, but I didn't paint anything on it. Because I was thinking about doing a painting that's like in the darkness with like the moonlight or something, so I just painted it black, but I never messed with it. Because that's one thing about like art, like you get art block. It's like you don't know what to paint, like you do have an idea, but then you don't go for it because you think it's too technical or something. And then that's when you need to be like Picasso and just paint like abstract stuff. Because painting in general, like I consider it therapy. It's like a form of meditation or something. So I mean, like you don't have to paint stuff that's like realistic or something. Like it could be just like a mixed match of colors or geometric designs or whatever. Because I think it's when you take it too seriously that you kind of like you might not enjoy it, but if you don't take it seriously, you'll end up enjoying it. It's the New World Order. Why does it look like the disorder? try and do an in real life something. Yeah, people seem to like that stuff. I was thinking about that. Because I did try the data on track phone, but they don't give enough data on track phone. So I should go with another carrier, like Straight Talk or something. AT&T or something. Yeah, like I was thinking about streaming in the woods the other day. Like I could stream in the woods. In real life streams, I don't know. They don't have many concerts around here. That'd be crazy if I went to the rodeo and was like live streaming on YouTube. Rodeo or car races is it? That's all we got. There's music concerts, but it's like not my type of music concert. Not my type of music. I don't know. But a lot of the people that live in like big cities, they could just like stream and walk the streets, and it's actually pretty cool. They do get a lot of views like that, but there's nothing like that around here. It's like small towns. Then I do have a remote control nitro truck that I just like I haven't played with it in a long time, but that's like one thing. You could buy some like RCs off of towerhobbies.com. But I bought mine at a hobby shop. There's a Traxxas T-Max 3.3. Like I bought it a long time ago when I was like 21. And then it's like the old school version that has the double A's, so they run out of battery really fast. But the newer ones, they had a rechargeable battery pack, and I just like didn't spend the money to try to see if I could convert it to a rechargeable battery pack or something. Then I seen the double A's. They got rechargeable double A's at Target. Is like I'd have to spend like $120 or something to get rechargeable double A's, because it's 12 in the radio, then there's 4 in the receiver. And I just like, yeah. Because I had a Stampede, I had a Traxxas Stampede, it was electric. And I ended up like wasting money on a $40 battery. But like, yeah, it's like you got to spend more money, but then having more than one RC costs more money. I just didn't spend enough money on it, I guess. Well, I thought the transmission was broke for a long time, but turns out when I turned like I actually took apart the transmission a couple years ago, and then I realized there was a piece of plastic in there, like wedged up in the gear. Probably from when I had decided to buy some metal chassis pieces or something, front end pieces, aluminum, and I had re-put because I had to take off the bottom chassis to put that on, and then I think when I redid it, one like some of the bolts that I put in was too long, so it like knocked a chunk of plastic in there. I just you know, when something breaks, you got to find out what the problem is, or if you don't, it just stays broken down, type of thing. And then I have a drone, like I have a drone and it could hook up to the phone, but I like the phone that I used to have was a cheap phone and it needed a better phone, but it's like one of these Japanese drones. And I was in Best Buy the other day. They got some drones in Best Buy, y'all. There's like they have a cheap drone, it's like 150, and then they have the really expensive one. It's like $1,200. But the T-Max 3.3 that I bought a long time ago, it was $540. But it's really cool though, because it has a little motor in it and it sounds like a weed eater. Yeah. Like I keep talking about it, but I don't do anything, you know. Like weed used to help me do things. I don't know what it is it's like attention. For some reason I don't like attention. But it's like when people are doing their own thing, like I don't, like I try not to talk, like I try not to bother people. And then I'm weird, like I don't want to be bothered. Like I hear the Europeans talking, the Brits or something, and like when they say that they can't be asked, like I can't be asked. That's how I feel. Like there's no expression of speech for Americans. Like that's what it is I can't be asked. You're just ornery because you don't have a girlfriend. If you had a girlfriend, if you had love, then you'd like to show off. Why aren't you showing off? What the fuck is wrong with you? My accent sucks. My moral, my self-esteem is down because I feel like a bum. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I'm doing on this game. Jordan Peterson was right. But he never says love will make you brave. I don't remember him saying love will make you brave. I heard that on the movie, and it really it really rings with me do what you love. You're distracted.
Can field any interviews that people want to do
Stop.
with the experts, whether it's around the prosperity around, and we have human rights experts and a whole range of people that can interviews if you would like to and just speak to Parmigo. Thank you, Prince.
Thank you all.
You know what I'd like even better than some sleep? What makes you think there is anything better? To see the captain knock Haywood's head off.
Oh, you're just going on the rumors we've heard about the lieutenant.
Happened to me once.
Damn.
I never got my hands on the man who did it. But I know how the captain feels.
You don't know how it feels to keep your mouth shut.
Are you talking as Major Grierson or Sergeant Grierson?
Listen, Moylan. The horse is in better condition than we are. At least their tempers are.
I got some old drawings that I did that I saw the other day.
Well, get to the point, Haywood.
The orders were to contact the patrols in this area and order them back to the fort.
The fort? We're on our way to rejoin Custer.
Yeah, I did this in high school.
What do you mean?
Custer and the 7th left Camp Yellowstone yesterday.
That's watercolor.
We've seen signs of nearly 1,000.
I did that in high school. It's watercolor.
Nearly 1,000. I've called in 3 patrols. Add up the Sioux they've spotted, and you got nearly 4,000 on the move.
Custer can't have over 300 men. You'll never find the pieces.
It's on like cardboard.
There is if I'm there.
If you're there, you've been ordered back.
And I'll follow those orders. But I'll go back by my own way.
By way of the Little Bighorn?
This patrol is a part of the 7th.
Walking in nature would be good.
Before it reaches the Little Bighorn.
Yeah, I like that stuff.
Less than 3 days. The only point we can intercept Custer is over 250 miles from here.
I don't care if it's over 250
I got some canvas
That's the 7th riding into those
to
Sioux.
do paintings on.
Between.
You could buy some more of these type stuff. It's like regular canvas.
You won't have to. Your men are not going. But you are.
So that's it. Well, it won't work, Phil. I've already put in my application.
A resignation, huh? Was that application signed and approved?
It will be by the time they get back.
Then you're still in the 7th, mister, and that puts you under my orders. I need a second.
I got some old prints when I was a teenager from the printer.
I hope you meant it when you said my men didn't.
It's Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal Black.
I have your attention, men.
Like I used to like Witchblade from DC Comics. Is Witchblade.
You know what that means? They'll never know what hit them. Unless they know beforehand what they're going after.
I used to draw Dragon Ball Z. It was Brawly.
None of us is in any condition to ride 50 miles, let alone 250 through what's between us and the 7th. But we're gonna do it. We won't have time to go around obstacles. We're gonna go through them. No matter what or who they are.
There's a drawing I
What do you
did.
finish horses, Sergeant Mills?
Broken Hearts Club. It's from a song
And get your detail ready to go
from
back to Fort Lee.
Silent Drive, I think.
Back to Fort Lincoln.
Or 18 Visions, one or the other. A rock band. You just doodle, you know?
How do you men hear the baby being born in the fort before you left? They must have said it. Come on, get the Lord out.
Like I did a pre-draft of like a painting that I could do, but I never did a painting of it or something. It's like the view from being inside of a tractor, and it's like the wheels, and then like I remember working with my father, and like I would be following him, and like he would be in his tractor, and then there's some trees right there. Like from the perspective of being in the tractor.
No trouble with expected.
Because I learned how to work with trees
nothing but
to make
quartermaster
money
stores across these desks.
in real life.
What are you going live for? Well, another man's live too.
It's like it's like stuff that I did when I was a teenager. That's the little doodle that I did on the computer in Paint. Like I did the picture of Brawley, but it was like with the mouse pad.
Captain, would you? Trooper Mason, sir, requesting permission to
And
accompany the
like
patrol.
like I drew Mr. Grimm from Twisted Metal 2.
Back there and mount up. Yes, sir. Where do you want to go?
It's like stuff that I did when I was a teenager.
So you're going to try and warn the 7th. I'd kind of like to be along when you do. It's my father, sir. He's up there with him. Sergeant Mason, D Troop. A lot of Sioux between us and your father, Mason. I know. All right, you can come along. Thank you, sir. I thought you said none of mine then.
I don't know, there's just some random shit. It's just some random stuff that I drew when I was high, or maybe on I was just high, like I just drew some random stuff like an alien or something. Just weird.
Report to this patrol rejoining the 7th.
Like I drew Mataro from Mortal Kombat. From like this old book that I had from like Nintendo 64, Mortal Kombat, like the guide. Like we used to have to buy these magazines to learn the moves on a video game. They was called guides.
So, we're not going back to the fort.
It's like when I drew that when I was a teenager in art class. It's like a camper truck. But I just made up my own truck.
You heard the lieutenant say that she was all right, Ernest? Up till yesterday.
Like a lowrider truck.
I got no right to leave her alone. She's not young anymore.
It's like random, just a random doodle with paint, like practicing with paint. Just.
You'd never make it.
That's really what it's about.
That's the point, isn't it?
Yeah, like I printed Sweet Tooth from Twisted Metal Black. I did Sub-Zero. I drew that when I was a teenager. Nintendo Power. Yeah, PlayStation Magazine. Like I had a t-shirt, Mudvayne t-shirt, and it had like some like Mudvayne characters. I think that's what it was from. More Dragon Ball Z stuff, like Gohan and Johan and Goku or whatever. Yeah, I drew a Jeep Wrangler from like this book I had of like
Look closely at history in the making. These are among
like some artist that was drawing
these 1-cent coins have been continuously issued
like
by
it was a book of an artist that he did, like he copyrighted his own drawings.
One more chance to keep these final issues alive in your collection when you acquire these 2025 United States pennies for just $9.95.
I don't know, man. I must have been high doing something.
US Mint reported losing $86
It was like a random doodle.
since labor and material costs were far higher than the coin's face value. First, President Trump directed the mint to stop producing
Sometimes you be randomly, like you just randomly want to draw something. So I guess I made a face as a sandwich, which is really weird.
The US penny will be minted no more. This is truly a once in a
What?
lifetime
I don't even remember.
That's why we're announcing the national
What the hell?
of a limited supply of 20
The stuff that comes out when you just randomly do something and you see where it brings you.
condition is important. And these pennies are in premium brilliant uncertainty.
Yeah, when I was a teenager, like I did my own like alphabet. Like when I was a sophomore in high school, like I made my own alphabet letters from the English. I thought that was neat.
There is a strict limit of 20 rolls per caller. Each set comes complete with a certificate of authenticity. Reservations.
It's like another random thing. I think that's a random thing. Yeah, it's like a random creature. It's like some weird looking type animal. Like I had this magazine, Mortal Kombat Mythologies, and it had this weird looking dog on there, and like I drew it when I was a teenager.
I'm Jonathan Lawson. If you're 50 to 85, please listen closely.
But I used to sit there and listen to music.
It's a rate lock for your life insurance that guarantees that once you're insured, your rate can
And then
at any time for any reason.
like I noticed that when I would get high and try to draw something, it would be weird. Like I could just like I thought I didn't have any creativity, but then I would get high and I would draw something and it would be like really weird.
Your rate is locked in for life. Coverage can never be
But I got high one time,
Your acceptance is guaranteed. You cannot be
and
turned down because of your health.
like I made this weird.
Call for an information kit and gift. Both are free with no obligation.
It's a bunny and then it's like,
2225 for your free information.
and then a bird.
1-800-786-2225. Call now.
Weird.
Bringing my body from head to toe.
Infrared heat penetrates deep to reduce.
There's a song from Fear Factory, Freedom or Fire, and I just like wanted to draw something, so I did the title of that. That kind of looks like that ice cream. There's some ice cream that's like blue, white, and red, but I put like fire in the fire. There ain't nothing in that.
People stop long, Mr. Vent? You think we better? I don't think General Custer's making any long stops.
It's like I got good. Like I got good just practicing Dragon Ball Z when I was a teenager. But that's like that's a printout. So that's a printout of Krillin. So like I didn't do that, but I just drew Goku behind, like under him, and then the Dragon Ball Z logo. And yeah, I just used like you know when I was a teenager I was just drawing Dragon Ball Z because it used to come on TV, and like we was all obsessed with Dragon Ball Z. It's Frieza. But like the painting, I really like the painting because it adds color. Like it was this magazine I got from Books A Million, and it had like Tomb Raider and Witchblade type stuff, and like I was obsessed. Like I really liked the Witchblade stuff. There's like something about Witchblade. I never watched a Witchblade cartoon or anything, but I just had these magazines with pictures, posters of Witchblade and DC Comics, like Inferno and some of the other characters on that. But like I actually never watched anything about Witchblade. It must be pretty cool or something. But it was this artist. It was this artist that was drawing it. Michael Turner, I guess. J.D. Smith. D-Tron, 1997. It's from 1997. Something about Witchblade. Like, I probably should have looked more into it. Type stuff. There's Vegeta. I drew Vegeta one day, I guess. I don't know. I printed something out. I guess it's from the Witchblade comic. So that, like, there must be some like, because like I don't even know the story about Witchblade. Like I have no idea what it's about. Like I never played like whatever happened. Like, I don't know anything about Witchblade. This Spawn. There's a printout of Spawn. Some of these artists from DC Comics, it was like they're really good. Another picture of Spawn. Spawn was like a comic, I guess, before they made the movie. I guess it's from DC Comics. I drew the teddy bear from Korn. It was like a Korn album called Issues that had that Freak on a Leash, or was it Falling Away from Me? Tien. Tien from Dragon Ball Z, but I never put the man, like I must have drew this when I was like I was over at a friend's house when I was like 12. There's like a drawing that there's a drawing of Goku when I my friend's dad was like, "Wow, you spent 30 minutes on that ear." Like it was taking me a long time. Like I had a picture of Fieldy. Like I had this sticker about corn. There's a printout from a drawing I did of a Hummer, like from that magazine. It was a Hummer.
This is what life with an audio hearing aid sounds like.
Yeah, like I went to college for drafting and design, and like I dropped out of it because I didn't like it. But I just wanted to do something that had to do with art, and that was like the only choice. But like with drafting and design, you learn how to draw on the computer. Like once we got to the computer part, I kind of didn't like it because like we were just doing measurements of stuff, and then I didn't read the chapter 3, so like I dropped out. But it's like technical drawing, like you size down like a bolt, and it's like a formula that you have to follow. You have to do divide, but like you're just sizing it down and like cutting it in half and then looking at it like halfway and then like in all the different ways. So I guess it's the beginning of like architecture to be an architect or something, but they do other things like the blueprints, like blueprints of like any kind of model or something, like a tractor, like the blueprints of anything, like the PlayStation or the TV or whatever. That's what drafting and design is all about. It's like just you're literally just doing blueprints of things that like it's just a 3D dimension thing. Like it just to me it's like it just like is like it's math. It's math. But this one woman, like I talked to her after after I dropped out, and like she was like, "You could have did this. I know you could have did this."
Instant $10 discount. So it's only $29.99. And it gets better. Order right now and get our copper spray nozzle with our exclusive thumb drive free. Simply use your thumb to turn it on or off. And with
I still have the book and I still haven't read chapter 3. Like I was going through relationship problems is what it was.
every 50-foot copperhead. Plus, copperhead comes with a full 10-year warranty. It's that durable. That means you can order right now with total confidence. But this special offer is not available in stores or on Amazon. So order right here, right now. And with rising costs, this may be your last chance at this low price. There is a strict limit of 3 per order. So don't wait. Order now.
To order, call 1-800-713-9012 or visit getcopperhead.com. So call 1-800-713-9012 or visit getcopperhead.com. Order now.
CAD wasn't one of your favorites. Yo, what up, Luke? No, I didn't like it. I mean, it just seemed tedious. But I just wanted to do something about art or something. And like before I started live streaming on YouTube, I was listening to a lot of people and I was writing down stuff in a notebook of like what are like this one, like what is cronyism, like cronyism, like collusion, antitrust movement, like what is bipartisan vitriol, like how to tan fur. But like one of the things that I wanted to get down to was the golden ratio. There's something about a golden ratio, like that artists, they used to do something with a square and a spiral before they did their like art piece or something to make sure that the perspectives were the right way or something like that. And like I just never got down to figuring out all these things. Like I wrote down a lot of book names and like never bought the books type stuff. Alex Ross. Hey, that sounds like Bob Ross. He did a lot of DC work. Yeah, I did all that by freehand. I got like I have the leftover geometric stuff. Like when we was doing like with the pencil and paper and the triangle and stuff, like the measurements for the drafting and design, I was enjoying that part. Like I was liking doing the geometric designs. Like I have all those papers somewhere, probably over there.
Wings on him, fly away. He was up there, sir.
Mm-hmm.
You and Mr. Haywood must have better eyes than the rest of us. We still have a couple of minutes before he can send up a signal. I'm going up to find out.
Luke would still like to learn the CAD. Yeah, like I still have the book. It's a technical drawing book. Like if y'all want to learn something, y'all could just buy the books. You could just buy the books and then read the books. And it's like you have to like get yourself off of like whatever type of entertainment that you're addicted to and just like start reading, because that's really where my problem started, was when I stopped reading. And nowadays there's like audiobooks. People can listen to like audiobooks. Apparently people can get paid to do audiobooks. And Audible. It's called Audible. He was looking it up. You could still go back. The credits are still good for up to 10 years. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's funny. But it's actually like, it's okay. Like if y'all want to go to college while y'all are still young, before y'all turn 26, y'all could get a Pell Grant and y'all could go to college for free, basically. But if you want to try to go back to a trade school and it's something like that that's like a year long or something, it's going to be $4,000. But if it's something easy like being a paramedic or like a truck driver or something, it's like $500. Like it's really cheap. And I was thinking about doing something that's like easier, but yeah, like it's frustrating not putting in the effort to be an artist if you know you can be an artist. And so that's the part that kind of you know, like it could have to do with part of the reason why you're sad is like you don't do what you was good at. That's what you have a problem with, focusing on particular task until it's complete.
I want to lose you. Don't fit you in that.
Yeah.
Good thing they didn't get a blanket over that fire. From this height, the smoke signals
Alex Ross.
Let's go.
Fish. Are you certain that's a good idea?
Yeah, I'm just gonna zap him for 20 seconds.
Are you for imprint certain?
Certainty matters. So when you need the right high-quality promotional product, printed perfectly and guaranteed to arrive on time, that's the certainty of 4imprint. Wow your clients, nail your next event, or inspire your team by visiting 4imprint.com. 4imprint for certain.
Barrett hasn't taken a bite like that in years. But with his new teeth from affordable dentures and implants, that crunch he's been dreaming
Like I wanted to get a mechanical engineering book
affordable dentures and implants.
just to see what it was about, because like I was learning about like engineering and it does have a lot of math in it. But like I dropped out of algebra in high school, and like I dropped out of algebra too. Like I barely passed algebra. I don't know if that has anything to do with engineering, like algebra type stuff, but it could be. I think it's got, I think people have to learn calculus. I never learned calculus. So it's like, you know, like you could learn how to do calculus probably on YouTube as like math teachers. I don't know, but just like buy the books, you know. But I think that I could have followed a, like I could develop a side hustle with art. Like I know that that's there, and then
Increase the dilation of arteries for each participant.
Better blood flow means better nutrients.
that's one of the things that
Physical energy. Better blood flow means more oxygen.
I'm about, really.
Mental alertness.
Better blood flow to your digestive system means improved nutrient absorption.
Even if you don't, you can go through vocational rehabilitation if you have ADD or ADHD, and they'll pay up to 75% of your schooling. What? I never heard about that.
CBS, Fox News, and Sports Illustrated.
Vinia has earned a 4.7 out of 5-star rating. 98% of surveyed customers recommend.
I barely graduated high school. Like I was on average a C student, but like if I liked something, then I would get a B or an A in it. There was only one time I got an A on like a math test. But I was good at biology. I was good at science. Like I would do good at, like I would make B's on that stuff. And then like comprehension, I was good. Like reading, like I could remember what I read, most of it. It's just about like putting in that work. I didn't like doing homework. Like I was one of those people that just skirted by with what, like, with the least amount of homework type stuff. Like I wasn't, like my parents didn't tell me like you should get a scholarship. Like they didn't know about all that stuff, so like I wasn't trying hard to get straight A's to get a scholarship type stuff. And then yeah, I mean, like I hear a lot of people, they go to school, they go to college and then they can't find a job these days because it's oversaturated.
I'm Jonathan Lawson. If you're 50 to 85, please listen closely. The lock I want to talk to you about isn't the one on your door.
But I think these days, like robotics, electronics is probably always good. So there was somebody that told me that that would be good.
Many policies you see don't have one, but you can get
This stuff full of ads.
Gainer today, the natural weight gain pill designed for people who struggle to put on weight.
I just love the results. I'm loving the way that I look.
I was able to eat. I was able to hit the gym. I'm feeling great and I'm looking great. I put on 25 pounds.
You think that you might go back to school at some point
And I have a test.
for geology? Get a yeah, paleontology. That stuff interesting. Yeah.
Finally, I got the curves that I've always dreamed of.
Order today and we'll include the exclusive weight gain guidebook on $20.
Yeah, like if you learn that geology stuff, you could learn where to go to dig for gold.
Absolutely free. That's right. Call now and save over $25. Gain the weight you want or your money back guarantee.
Paleontology, yeah, yeah, you're good on them fossils type stuff. You're interested in the fossils. Like you could end up like finding some fossils, like meteorites type stuff.
Bridget's got your guide. Get $25 to $250 instantly. No credit check.
Because I heard that meteorites could sell for big money. It's like these space rocks that fall out of space onto the Earth. They have like weird properties to them or something. It's from outer space. That's why we pay so much money for it. I don't know, y'all. Like trying to sell stuff. It seems to be the way to go. Because everybody in America trying to sell you something. It's like everywhere you go, somebody trying to sell you something. And like all they want is the tax. Like they just want you to do your taxes. So
The best push farther and survive longer. Now it's time to honor the champion.
if you make money, you got to do your taxes. You know, it's so if we're selling stuff, they want us to do our taxes. Like, I guess they had changed their mind, or like they was gonna try to make people pay the taxes even if they only sold something for like $600, but I think they took that off. Like, I don't know. But they do. I think they do want YouTubers to pay their taxes if they like if they make a lot of money on social media type stuff.
Vehicles. The performance of it, as you say, it's just give us an idea of what
They have vocational rehabilitation in all 50 states. Damn.
on Baja.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, the progression of these vehicles through the years. This is year 10 for me with Polaris Razor, and I started in the Pro UTV class, which back then was the naturally aspirated class because they had it separated with turbo and naturally aspirated, but that was a 1,000 cc motor that I was running then. And now we're in 2,000 cc vehicles, still naturally aspirated.
Yeah, like I was
the horsepower is
like I was
double
seeing
what
this
it used to
artist
be,
like because like part of me was interested in welding, I guess. Like people keep talking about welding, and I guess like if I was a good freehand artist, I would be a good welder. And then like I seen this guy making weld art. Like he would put these nuts and bolts together. Like he made this dragon, like this metal dragon.
take care of itself.
Metal art is cool.
I can control it as well. I have buttons on my steering
He made a
wheel
dragon, he
can
made a
change to
dog, he
different
made all
modes.
kind of stuff.
But at all times, it's constantly calculating.
Just welding pieces
extremely
together,
fast,
probably
you know,
cutting some
whether
here and there,
I'm leaning
grinding
to the
it.
left, to the right, bucking, rebounding too quickly or not enough,
But
it's
that's the stuff
constantly
that gives me like I don't know what it is about art. Is
Would you start
like
with
it
the
just
baseline,
helps me
which
feel
is
better.
your setup from last year? How much sort of testing prior to the event would you do on things like suspension with forks, on things like lights as well? I mean, how prepped do you come into it based on previous years, and how much kind of
And then like machines, I've always been interested in machines and robotics type stuff. Like that's interesting to me.
we're honestly changing setup every race right now. We're learning from every single race. So this race here is based on
But like
our
building like
results from the
architecture,
previous
like
one, which was
building
the
a
Baja 400.
skyscraper or like being a construction worker working on a skyscraper, like I don't think I'm too
Actually, we
interested
do
in
it
that.
down in Baja now because we found
Like I'm
that
afraid of
when
heights.
we
I don't
try to
like
do it
being way
here,
up there.
the terrain's just not the same. You try to mimic Baja and you just can't. So we wait and meet up with them while we're pre-running. We take a day out of our pre-running schedule and unload the race cars and go down there and test with them. And that seems to be working much better than it has in the previous years to try to do it. We used to go here in San Diego where we're at. There's a place called Plaster City out in El Centro.
Baja 500, hell yeah.
It's a really popular place to go testing, but they have great whoops out there, but just not the same as the Baja terrain.
I did think about one time because I seen they do have this class for
And the
hydraulics.
great mix of everything. So, and then as far as light setups go,
And then I thought about business, like if I did go to
that's our sponsor and
like learning business.
setup, and
You don't like these days you don't necessarily have to go to college to learn stuff. It's on the internet, and that's the weird thing.
it doesn't usually take long.
Like if we can stop being distracted from all the like entertainment type stuff and just utilize the internet for learning, like that's what Elon Musk be talking about. But he went to college.
Competitor of mine, which we could talk about later.
Like he graduated from college, so I
competing against
mean.
one another as husband and wife. And but he likes
But he is right though.
setup. And
Man, I see people that start their own business selling stuff, and I'm like,
him and I used
that's awesome. Like, there's this chick, she rented this little warehouse, and like because she got so
weird,
big
but
selling stuff from her home
kitchen light
that
setup
she rented this
and just a few
warehouse and
little
she's
things
like
are
selling
definitely
stuff
different now based on how
with
we
her
each
social
drive. You know, we're
media.
different drivers.
You mentioned Wayne, and sort of going back, he has been
You have to learn how to start your own brand and then trademark stuff. It's at the IPO office. It's like IPO,
Just tell us about your
the
journey
patent office.
to off-road racing and how that sort of
For you to have your
is
own brand,
so
you know, you just pick your
intertwined
name. It's like
with
starting a
wiring
business.
and with that side of
Like
things.
I was learning about
Yeah, I can
the
blame all
small
of this on
business type
Wayne,
stuff.
to be honest.
Yes, Liz. Yeah.
It's at the
Yeah.
Better Business Bureau.
I met Wayne at the desert, but I was just there with some friends at, I think it was Gordon's Well in the sand dune. And yeah, we met there, and I wasn't
And then the
into
loans
racing at
type
all,
stuff,
but he
like taking
definitely
small
was. He
loans
was
from the
actually
bank. Well,
just
I guess you
getting
kind of had to
his
work on your
career
credit for that
started
stuff.
in it. His dad was also an off-road racer, raced ATVs, so naturally.
But there's
Wayne
credit
fell
unions. You
into
don't have to
that.
go
So we
to
started in the
like
ATV
like a
world, so to
traditional bank.
say.
There's credit
And I think
unions
he raced those for about 15 years before
that have a
switching
smaller
over to the
percentage
Polaris
rate or
Razor or
something.
UTVs. And we both switched at the same time.
Yeah, like I
So
made an
I
account one
raced
time and then like I never did
ATVs
anything
well
with
for
it.
10 years
Like
prior to this.
like I came close like that
Technically,
first
this is
time
year
with like
20
$4,000, but
for
I
me
never
racing. Yeah, and about 25 years for him.
tried to build my credit like that.
But yeah,
But so like I do know that it exists. You know, you could take out small
I was
loans
about 20 years old
to fund your own business, and then you have to have a business account separate from your private
I
account
saw him starting to get into
to keep up with that with the tax records type
He
stuff.
actually bought me my first ATV for Christmas one year.
But all
And
of it is like
then
overwhelming.
hop on that
It's
50
like
car machine.
overwhelming thinking
That's
about it.
exactly
Like
what I did. I never wanted
so
to
you
be
kind of
the
just have to
burden,
push your
so I
like
tried my
just
hardest not to fall off the thing, but still
don't let
keep
it stress you out.
did a pretty good job. Decided
Because
to
in the end, you
start
could, you know,
locally.
file for
It's called
bankruptcy or
District
whatever, and you'll
38
be all right
out here, and so just a local
if it
small race.
fails.
I picked I'll say call him my victim. No.
People do it all the time.
Chase down. As soon as I was able to pass that person, somebody else was, you know, my goal to pass to the next race there, and so that's how I just got faster and faster. You know,
Right now,
knew
your
that there was
credit
somebody
score
just
is at
slightly faster than
710. You've
me,
been
so
paying
I would
religiously on it.
try to
Damn,
get
you
that
got that
person
good
back,
credit.
run him down, and try to pass him.
Yeah.
And that's how it all started. Learning to read the terrain out there.
Yeah, like I had a stepdad and like he would buy
So if you
houses
can read
like with his
District
credit,
88 terrain, then you're going to be fine anywhere. There's so many.
and that's how he ended up
gotchas and
switching
dangers, and you
houses.
can't free rent out there, so you have to.
And he did it with
really
Quicken
learn.
Loans.
Yeah,
Soon
learn
as
how to
you,
read.
when was your first trip down to Baja then, in terms of racing on Baja?
But back in the day, before all this credit stuff, like back in the day, like people would save up for like 5 or 10 years and then they would buy a house cash. Like people still do that, I guess.
My ATV and
Like you can still do that technically.
down there the year prior. It's a code.
But
race
like if it's
down
over
there, and
$10,000, like they still gonna be wondering.
Support breast cancer.
Right.
Like they
Yeah,
probably
so
gonna
that was
check
a
your
lot of
tax
fun,
records to see if you made enough money or something, and then they'd be wondering like how you got the money.
ATVs for score. You know, I just jumped right into the UTV.
Oh no.
And started racing against Dwayne right away.
And was your first Baja race 250, or did you what was
So the
sort of
tax
thing
stuff
you
is like really
down
important.
to Baja?
No, I wasn't quite ready in the beginning of that season to go to Baja, so I started at the Baja 500.
Right,
That was my starter race. Yeah, Baja 500, Baja 1000, and that was
Trying to
when I
get your
decided,
credit
you know what? Wayne
good.
was actually Ironmanning it back then too, and I'm like, if he could do
Yeah.
it, I could do it. So I'm like, I'm just gonna go at it and do this solo. So that's what I did.
Imagine this banana is a burner less lethal launcher, capable of shooting rock-hard kinetic and tear gas mixed with pepper chemical irritants.
The ammo can incapacitate an attacker from
Yeah.
60 feet away without causing death.
This Berna less lethal launcher is legal in all 50 states.
As long as they don't change the interest rates too much or whatever. Like I did learn a little bit about that. Like an IRA is an investment retirement account. So if you put some money on an IRA in your bank, you could get Like they give like 5 or 6% interest on it. So if you put $5,000 in the bank on like an IRA, like it'll become $500 more in a year. So then 2 years that'll be $1,000. But like the more money that you have in there, the more that they'll give you. So if it's $10,000, it'll be $1,000 extra. So like your $10,000 turns into 11,000, and then in 2 years it'll be 12,000, and then, you know what I'm saying? Like that's what an IRA is, and then there's a Roth IRA or something. And like there's this woman on YouTube, like if you subscribe to her channel, Vantastic, VA double NTISTIC or something, Vantastic. She tells people how you, like, if you work on your credit, you get a line of credit from the bank. You can pay off your mortgage by just getting $10,000 line of credit like every 6 months, and just add that to the principal, because like what the banks are getting people on is the interest on their mortgage, like a home loan to pay off the house like in 10, 20, 30 years or whatever. And like they're just paying the interest and not paying the principal. But she says that if you borrow $10,000 from the bank and you just put that on the principal, then you can pay off the loan a lot faster. And it's just like, she was saying that people are ignorant because they don't know how to take a loan and then add it to the principal, like pay off the loan, the home loan or whatever. Like it's really weird. Like they just let people be ignorant like that. Which is why I was always afraid to get a home loan. Like the thought of a 30-year mortgage, I was like, hell no. But apparently, like if you get a 30-year mortgage, you can still pay it off early. But like the Europeans, I think the max that they have is a 15-year mortgage. Like they don't do no 30-year mortgage.
Incredibly strong and consistent results on the 500. That seems to be a race that really has sort of clicked.
But I think the better way is like buying some land, and then you get a used, like you know, you can move your camper there on a piece of land, and if you really wanted to pay people to build a house, you could pay them to build a house, or you could build your own house, or you could get a trailer house and move it there on your land.
Itself is very similar.
Like I think if people just did that, that would be better. Like the only trick is if it's too far away from like the town or whatever, like it costs more money to hook up the electricity type stuff.
Over there for one to keep, you know, it's the Baja.
So that's probably why you see so many people like, and they say they're living off grid.
In the 120s, you know, sometimes. So
you know, you could get your solar panels and inverter and battery, and you could save money.
I should say, you know, it's still warm, but not like that. So
the solar technology's done.
Race of all of them. It's a nice mix.
Got a lot better.
The variety of terrain. The competition is great there as well. Just like the Baja 1000, I think those are the two biggest races of the year. It draws in the crowd for sure.
All right, later, Luke.
Yeah, I mean, I've had some great success. Like you said, I was able to take the overall UTV.
That man be hustling. That man need a break.
Naturally, my favorite. And then I did it back then in those years, actually, in the
DoorDash is oversaturated.
So that was pretty exciting because typically you would think the turbo would be the superior vehicle out there.
Not enough people's ordering from the app or something. So it's like you could put like a sticker, a DoorDash sticker, like on your car, and have like DoorDash app. Download the DoorDash app and order something now. Yeah, graphic design, like pay to make the stickers. You could pay a graphic designer. The people that make stickers.
Basically got around yourselves for taking on.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't think about that. I just realized that.
Having two vehicles. So they
order from DoorDash now.
They're basically in a race of their own out there. The chase crews are, but they'll meet us at hit one, and we'll call that.
Yo,
chase
making
one.
money in America is
Goes to the first
complicated,
pit,
y'all. We got to
and then
jump
so
through a lot
chase
of hula
two has
hoops.
already jumped ahead and went to the next pit at pit 2. And so
But it's like if you
basically,
take
the
like
chase
Andrew
one,
Tate's
we'll go into
advice,
all the odd number
like I
pits,
listened to his
and
video one
chase
time
2
and
will
he's
go
like,
to the
sell
odd
anything,
number
just sell it, just start
pits.
selling it. You'll become legal later. Like, don't worry about it. You just make money now, and like he's right about a lot of things, like when it come to that.
Third truck, for each of us that will hit both of us. So that one's almost stationary, but the course is so large, that we're able to have them, once they see both vehicles, they can move to a different location, actually twice. So that vehicle will be out there in 3 different locations, but we'll have approximately 18 pits total for all 5 of those vehicles to chase us around to.
With it being a loop, as opposed to a point-to-point, Ensenado to La Paz, does that make it easier for those crews to sort of switch around? They can cross from one side of the loop to the other, or is it fairly similar for a point-to-point and a loop in terms of logistics?
There was a guy that even got rich from selling rims. Like he bought these rims online, and then he resold them,
There's a lot of times
and like doubled his money, and then he just kept doing that over and over again.
Chase crews can't get from one side of the peninsula
Like you
to
could
the
just
other.
buy
And they
rims
can.
and then resell it. Like I listen to these people, so like that's the good stuff on YouTube that you could learn how to make money.
Start in Ensenada and go to La Paz,
Like
and
learn,
vice versa, La
like
Paz
listen
to
to people's
Ensenada.
stories about how they got
But
rich.
they are
That's the
logistically
best part on
challenging for
YouTube, I
sure.
think.
Yeah, especially if you end in La Paz and then you're exhausted by the end, and then your crew
Yeah.
still have to manage.
There's a whole
to get
reselling
everything back
thing.
to San Diego or wherever you're from. We're
They use
fortunate to be in
eBay.
San Diego, which isn't far from the Mexican
But like
border,
that's what
but
made eBay
there's
so
some coming
popular.
from Canada and all other parts of the world.
I remember coming back from La Paz a couple of times when you're just thinking, we're going to be the next 18 hours on Highway 1, and it's a real sting in the tail. But hey, everybody has to do it. But
Absolutely, yeah, and it's so much fun. I actually really enjoy it whenever it comes closer to Thanksgiving week. We actually will end in La Paz and then bring all of our families down to join us and just spend the rest of the week for Thanksgiving week down in La Paz. So
that's a great idea. That is a great idea.
Yeah, we went swimming with the whale sharks and everything down there after the race one year. It was great.
How to choose a wrongful injury firm? How about the firm with among the most big verdicts and settlements in America? How about the firm with the most doctor lawyers in the nation? Choose ability and experience. Choose compassion and results. Choose Klein Inspector.
The best investment we can make is in our health.
With our Aquasana water filter, we know we're drinking cleaner, healthier water.
And that will pay the highest dividends. Now up to 50% off at aquasana.com.
In a tight spot? Need cash fast? Bridget's got your back. Get $25 to $250 instantly. No credit check, no interest, no late fees. Download Bridget for free today.
Unleash your GM truck's roar and add 15 horsepower and 13 pound-feet of torque with Flowmaster. Choose an American Thunder, Flow FX, or Signature Series exhaust, which ain't the factory control valve. It's like having 2 exhaust kits in one. Shop now at FlowmasterMufflers.com.
One problem that a lot of guys face when they're working in their garage is where do you put the battery charger when you're trying to charge a battery? I mean, you don't want to set it on the fender, and you don't really have enough room up here, and it gets all tangled up if you put it on the floor and you end up stepping on it or forgetting about it and driving over it. It can be a real hassle. Fortunately, a simple solution comes in the one thing that most people have laying around their house: an old barbecue grill. What you want to do is remove the center grill part and then bolt a platform in the center using a board or a piece of plywood. Now what you've got is the perfect battery charging station with some area here in the center for a couple of batteries when those need to be charged. You have areas on the outside for battery chargers and tools. You even got hooks here to organize your cables to keep those from getting in the way. And when you need to take the charger to the vehicle,
You just roll it over there and hook everything up. This is the best way to organize your battery charging system and get rid of that piece of junk grill that's been driving your neighbors crazy. If you'd like to learn more tips to make your life easier in the shop, check out the tips page on the website.
I just want to talk a little bit about Chris Escobar, the guy who sits alongside you, and just what is his role? I mean, obviously, you are at the wheel for 850 miles, but it's a little bit for Baja, for people who maybe look at co-drivers in the World Rally Championship, where they are calling out every single note and every single corner and whatever, but is it slightly kind of more watch out, this is coming up kind of on Baja, or is he giving you performance related notes as well?
Yeah, it's really
Damn, man, it's freaking cold.
So for me, I'm all about rhythm. You know, I don't like I get startled, I guess, if somebody's just calling things out without a rhythm. You know, so if you're gonna call the turns for me, I kind of want every turn practically, unless I'm really focused. You know, if it's a tight technical section, I'll actually.
Yeah, go racing, be a Baja racer. Think outside the box. That dude that was bought those rims and then resold them, he was thinking outside the box. Then, like, he ended up having his own warehouse. It sounds like a lot of work, but like once you make that money, it becomes like addicting. Like it's like it's a dopamine release. So like it helps you feel better. No More Heroes 3. What? I thought that was just on Nintendo. I played that on the Wii. Cause they do it like every month or something like that, like a couple times a year. I don't know, but like because I went there on like a in art in high school, and like I remember the place. I haven't went back, but like I remember being there. It's a small one. It's really small. Like they have one in New York. It's called the Met, like MET or something. That's where like they have fine art from like these old dead artists from a long time ago, and like they still resell them like for millions of dollars. And like apparently on the fine art, you don't have to pay taxes on it or something. So like because like I've heard these people talk about how like rich folks will spend their money on fine art so they don't have to pay taxes or something. But yeah, this woman, she was trying to sell these art pieces. It was big, and it looked like abstract art, like it was just like a bunch of colors. But she was trying to sell them for like 2,000 each, and like nobody bought it. But I like yeah, like I learned about Banksy. Like there's this artist that he stayed anonymous or something. He would do these like I don't know if it's like stencil art, like and like it's like graffiti, but it was like I don't know if it was just that. But Banksy, he was like a secret artist and he was making a lot of money. The art world is like mysterious. Like you don't really learn about it until you try learning about it. It would Like it's like that with a lot of things, you know. People get stuck working a regular job and then they don't know all those other worlds of making money. There's like a lot of different worlds. Which I found was interesting. But I had moved from this one high school of like 5,000 people to when I was a junior in high school, and that's what messed me up. Like I knew before I moved that like it was gonna mess me up because I'd moved to this other smaller school that I went to when I was younger, of like it was just 500 people there. So I went from 5,000 people to 500 people, and then yeah, they didn't have art class type stuff, but like it's about the books, y'all. Like it's about the books. And that's what makes social media so great is because people can teach or tell their stories. Because the way it used to be was about who you knew. You can get by about with who you knew, like who you know. Just it seems so random. Like if you didn't follow their way of getting a job, you would just try to get a random job, like a job from anybody, and then yeah, I mean it's it don't really take that much. And apparently people are making their own video games with AI. I don't know if they're really doing that. I just seen a little bit of that. I'm looking at a mini game right now. Tangai. Yeah, life is short. I just figured I would spend the rest like I would work while I'm old. Like I would work until I'm old. Like like I could always fall back on the skills that I learned like out of high school from like real jobs. And you know, I mean like like if I don't try other things like I've been talking about, like I'll just end up like one of them, you know? And that's it's okay, but that's, you know, that's how short life really is. It's too short to not enjoy it. Life is too short to not enjoy it. So I mean, it's like I don't know, people that think too much, Like they be thinking about this kind of stuff, and that's why they end up looking like a loser or something, or like if they don't, there's successful people and then there's unsuccessful people. But some people, they work their butt off and then they end up full of disease in their 50s. And it's like, damn, that's messed up. Like this dude was an engineer, and I think that's how he got sick. He got like a brain disease or something. You hear that stuff on TV about the mesothelioma, and it's like a lung disease from the insulation, the like asbestos in the warehouses. Man, there's so many games, man. You could just spend your whole life playing video games. How you supposed to play video games and work in the video game industry at the same time? It's like Grandma's Boy. You ever see that movie, Grandma's Boy? And then at one point, I wanted to try to make money looking for gold, and then I realized it ain't a lot of gold around here. And then, but I did learn how to, like, there's a gold metal detector. It's called Mine Lab. You could look for gold with one of those. Cause I seen these people, like I seen one used for like $800 one time. You could buy one of these gold metal detectors and look for gold. Uh, there's like people in Australia, like riding these dirt bikes. Like I seen these people in Australia. They was riding dirt bikes and finding gold with the gold metal detector. Um, they was making like $900 a day. some people think it's messed up to look for gold, but I mean it's actually like everywhere. Like if you learn how they make copper, they actually like it's in the dirt. It's like all scattered and everything, and like there's a process like that they use to make copper, and it's like they just put a bunch of dirt together, and they're like extracting the copper from the dirt. It's like in the dirt. Like it ain't just with like copper veins only. There's like gold veins, and I guess I don't know if there's copper veins, but like a lot of the stuff that's in the like in the earth, like it could be like random. Like it's well, it's not exactly random, I guess. It just depends on what metal. Like I don't know too much about it, but it's like that with gold. Like they're filtering out the water with a pan. Like it's in some water places, but like I seen these people like Australia. See, it's already been flattened because it used to be part of Antarctica or something. So like the ice has already went over it and kind of cut it to where it looks like it's been mined out. Like I think that's what it is. Because there was this dude, like he got a PhD, and he's thinking that they mined like Australia like millions of years ago or something. Like he was just, I don't know. But I got to thinking about it. I was like, because I heard Australia was part of Antarctica, and I'm like, oh, the ice made it, the ice cut it, because like glaciers, like the ice can like erode things to the bedrock. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there was like high technology civilizations in prehistoric history. We just don't know about it. If something really did happen, like what wiped out the dinosaurs, like if something really did hit the earth, 15,000 years ago or whatever. It's a layer of blackness that the geologists talk about in the dirt. It was really dark for a whole year. And that's why the big animals died in North America. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, start a OnlyFans. But I wanted to be a porn star. I wanted to be a porn star. Start a OnlyFans. No. Oh man. This dude said these women like bought a house from him for like $1 million, and they had made the money from a OnlyFans. Like they was selling videos of them naked. Like you can be a porn star. Like start a OnlyFans. Jeez, like I see it on the race car channel. The sponsors on the side of the race cars is OnlyFans, and I'm like, why don't I see a OnlyFans commercial on YouTube or on TV? Why is it only on race cars? You know? Yeah. It's too much middlemans. Yeah, there's a lot of middlemans make the world go round. The middlemans is what's causing things to make it hard to make money. The middleman. Man, I was gonna play some Mind's Eye, but then when I hooked it up to the internet, it act like it don't want to play. Yeah, it only works well for women. I only like I didn't really look into it. I just like before I knew about it, or right when I first heard about it, it was this guy. I don't know. He was like some famous YouTuber or something. He made like $20,000. But I heard it's like they got AI like hoovering up all these women's videos or something, or their pictures type stuff. Their OnlyFans. I don't know. Because it doesn't seem like normal people would buy somebody's OnlyFans, you know? Like, I don't even know what it is. It's like a subscription or something. Maybe the porn industry has something to do with it. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't work well with men. Wasn't Andrew Tate like ain't that how he made a lot of money? He had these women doing webcams. They was on the webcams, y'all. That must have been before OnlyFans, or was that with Only like? Oh no, no. It's like, hey, you want to come over? I'll put you on webcam. Oh, jeez. Another guy want me to get naked. Probably everybody done heard about it by now. A lot of women are like, hell no. I think the first time I had seen it was this chick that I became friends with on Facebook. And then she had her OnlyFans on her profile. And I was like, what is this? And then I clicked on the link and then I saw her OnlyFans and like I could see she had her nipples pierced. I was like, oh wow. And then she was like, she said on like her, like on her profile, on her like OnlyFans profile, she was like, I love watching your videos getting off to my chubby body. Because she was like a chubby chick. So what, people sending her videos of them masturbating or something? Oh no. I was like, okay, this is weird. Uh, I don't know. You kind of got to get over yourself. Like like I thought I liked her, and then I saw that, and I was like, okay, I don't know, but that was like right before I stopped using Facebook. Cause I get tired of like the family stuff on Facebook. Like once you start adding family on Facebook, it wants your whole fucking family tree. It's like they start showing everybody that's related to you. It's like, what the fuck? Y'all are fucking weird, creepy. Like Facebook is like you hear all this stuff about Facebook and it's like why are they just trying to collect all this data about everybody? Yeah, so, a lot of people they just don't give a fuck anymore because like I don't know. I mean, like I never did talk to her though. But I backed out of the OnlyFans. I didn't like stay on it. I don't even remember her name. I just remember what she looked like. She has some Latin last name or something, but she had green eyes. we probably could have hooked up, It's like, hey, you want to see my girlfriend's OnlyFans? It's kind of weird, you got to get over it, I guess. I seen your girl naked. I seen your It's like I started brainstorming all these scenarios. I'm like, okay, if my girlfriend had OnlyFans, people would eventually tell me that they saw my girlfriend's OnlyFans. Right. So then maybe I wouldn't want to be on my girlfriend's OnlyFans because then they would see me naked too. Then it would be all weird. Because on her Facebook profile, it was like if you don't like my OnlyFans stuff, I could take you off of that. I could fix that for you or something. So I guess she blocks people. But like, what if her family like checks out her OnlyFans? Like it's on her Facebook, so that's what I thought was really weird. Like I figured if you had OnlyFans, you wouldn't have it on your Facebook. So I guess it's like that choice. Like, do I self promote or do I hide it? I could just promote it somewhere else. Can you imagine like getting on YouTube and be like, "This is my OnlyFans. Y'all subscribe to my OnlyFans," and like, oh man, it's like throwing like random paper airplanes and like just hoping one of them lands somewhere. That's what it feels like with YouTube. It's like, I guess I'll get on Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Mhm.
I don't know your name. I apologize.
Yep. That's what's happened to society, y'all. We used to be against selling ourselves. Now we're selling ourselves. Yeah. What? I don't remember putting on that dress. No. I decided to get off of my go-to games and start buying different stuff like Tomb Raider games. I saw they was on sale, so I bought a couple of them. This is the one from 2020. A lot of my go-to games, like I used to play Gran Turismo Sport, and then I stopped playing it. Like when my data get corrupted, and it sucks having to re-download with slow internet. I swear I was on Gran Turismo for like a whole year. I used to play the hell out of GTA 5 online. I got sick of it. So now I don't really have a go-to game. I just bought a bunch of games and I don't really grind anymore. I mean, I'll play a little bit of it, like get a third way through, and then I'll stop because I wanted to buy like offline games. So I started buying more offline games. I got burnt out on the grind. Like they get you sucked in, feeling like they add more stuff, so you grind and you too many hours on these games, like the Rockstar games, Red Dead Redemption 2 and GTA 5. And it seems like I'm not too interested in playing Battlefield anymore. Because I didn't even play Battlefield 2042 or Battlefield 6 yet, but I have them. I just play a little bit of Battlefield 4 for like 10, 15, 30 minutes and then get off of it. Like I broke myself on the grinding for like the online stuff. Like I'm not it's not addicting to me anymore. I broke the addiction. I used to be addicted. Hello, Tiv 2. Isn't it against TOS for nudity on YouTube? Yeah, they don't want no nudity. But you can talk about nudity. You can talk about it, you just can't show it. I mean, you might get shadow banned. If it's 18 plus, it's gonna be shadow banned, but I noticed that the words that I say, like it doesn't put it 18 plus. But sometimes they do put it 18 plus. Like when I put a video about weed, they make it 18 plus. I mean, I don't want to buy some alcohol just to put it on YouTube to see if it'll do 18 plus. But that's the thought that I just had. I stopped right when I got to the point of this game where you're like in the middle of the mountains in Peru. People were in thongs. It's a llama right there. See, like you could literally take a picture of that llama and then like do a painting of it or something. But it could be different. So it's like I could do the whole painting like one color and then put the llama like on top of it. Yeah. Yeah, when I first started live streaming, there was like one dude would come in and would be like, "Show your junk." Like I think he asked me like how much I'm packing, and then he wanted me to show my junk. It's like people want you to do things that'll get you banned. Some people. This is trippy though. I couldn't make it, like, I didn't make it past this part, but there's a new Tomb Raider coming out. Tomb Raider, like Atlantis, and it's like the original Tomb Raiders. There's a T-Rex in the video game, Tyrannosaurus Rex, like the original Tomb Raider. But these Tomb Raiders that I played, they don't remind me of the original Tomb Raider. She has a bow. She has a pickaxe. She can rock climb like with a pickaxe. And she doesn't use any vehicles. Like, I always remembered a vehicle. There'd be something to get in.
Careful, friend of Ulugato. The Jaguar warriors. Don't get too close to them. They are always watching for rebel activity, and they have no mercy.
And that hairstyle. Yo, wear your hair like that. There's this Mexican guy that made his D like really long, but it was just the skin. I don't understand. He said he was using these bands and wrapping it like really weird. I thought it couldn't get any bigger. Apparently your D can get bigger. But the doctors warn us, like, no, it could go numb. They're growing corn. Where am I supposed to go? It's like a whole village down here. Yeah, now people are selling weights on Amazon. I'm like, wow, people will sell anything, man. It's genius. This is awesome. Yeah, he was stretching his junk. It's like the man with the longest penis, and it's like a Mexican guy, but turns out they x-rayed it, and it was just his skin. I'm like, wow, because some doctor decided to review it on YouTube because he said they kept asking him to make a video about that, and so he did. And like I was reading the comments, and people was like, why is this on my feed? Well, I messed up my algorithm by clicking on this video, and I was like, oh, I remember seeing that dude. Like, it looked like a sack of potatoes.
The
What's happening now? Had Amaru and Saidi not fought that day during the famine? And had Saidi not insisted, despite Amaru's wishes, that it should be him who would go beyond the safety of the borders to hunt for the village? Perhaps things would be different today. You see, Amaru felt responsible for his brother's death. I heard him the night they pulled Sairi's body from the wilderness. He was beside himself with grief. I think that was the moment. It broke Amaru. He took complete control of Paititi after that. He wanted to protect us all because he couldn't protect Sairi.
Yeah, but he had been doing it since he was a teenager. Or at least that's what he said. I thought later that he had like elephantitis or something. I thought it was like, what if he's just, I don't know. Like maybe it is really weird. That's some weird.
I can sleep, even if no one else can.
Are you okay?
No. Pisco the dead took my dice, and no one believes me. But he took them.
A dead man took your dice. Are you sure you didn't lose them?
Ugh, you're as bad as the rest of them.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll tell you what. I'll pay very close attention, and if I see Pisco the dead, I'll ask for your dice back.
Really? You believe me?
It wouldn't be the first time the dead seemed to speak to me.
Well, I guess I'll just go see what the story's about.
Beautiful.
Yeah, yeah, like I thought it could have been elephantitis, but maybe he's telling the truth. Like, yeah, because elephantitis is really terrible. Maybe he really did stretch it.
What is this? Cultist, waiting for their deity to appear. When the catastrophes come, the god Kukulkan must be sacrificed to power the sun. Otherwise the world dies. Sacrifice a god? The sacrifice is my duty. But this cult leader will take my place and attempt to become the god. He believes we can remake the world and live in a paradise of his design. Remake the world? What? I've heard those words before.
There he is.
I know him. That's Dr. Mingus.
Behold,
What the hell?
the instrument of our unity and salvation. Soon, our dreams of peace and safety will be realized.
They already call him Kukulkan, but his real name is Amaru. He was born here, but raised, lied to, by outsiders. The people believe in him. But you don't. My late husband, Saidi, was his brother. They had differences over the future of Paititi. When Saidi died, Amaru devoted himself to the cult.
You have seen the storm. You are worried about worse to come.
I ensure you that my DD will persevere and thrive forever!
I know he will. If Amaru is successful, all of us who disagree will never see this paradise. The rebels will be discarded.
Not if they don't find the box.
Yes. Our best hope is to find it first. Perhaps Amaru may still be brought to see love and reason.
Death to the outsiders! Retribution will come!
Hakan! Enough!
We must strike while the snake is within reach.
Justice will be met in good time. Do not jeopardize our rebellion for the sake of impulse. Ainsley, go scout ahead. We'll meet you at the edge of the mountain. Last warning. Follow Ainsley. Your clothing won't hide you long from these guards.
Okay, I'll find the box.
You've been warned to keep the peace.
I was just out for a pleasant stroll with my son.
Amar is losing his patience.
It won't happen again.
Jonah, can you answer?
Yeah, me and Uchi set up camp. Everything's okay.
Dominguez is here. He's the leader of the cult of Kukulkan. That's what Unuratu's rebels are fighting.
What?
He's been here for years. Trinity controls Paititi.
Whoa.
I'm going to the Eye of the Serpent. We have to get the box before the next cataclysm hits.
My wife is very ill, as are many others. A sickness brought by the outsiders. Someone should do something.
Man, could you imagine if that guy had an OnlyFans? That would be really weird. What the hell? That Mexican guy could make a lot of money. I wonder if he's still alive. That video is like really old. He would be at least like 65 years old now, probably. I swear, y'all, the more y'all know, the stranger your thoughts get. That's why a lot of people, they don't even want to, they don't want to know, y'all. That's that dude. It's like a raver outfit. These days now, like, ravers dress like that. They even have a photo mode. A lot of these offline games, I noticed that they have a photo mode. Oh, it's like a Jaguar mask. They call it a headdress. It's like the perfect raver outfit. Or one of them. It gets weird. It's starting to get weird, y'all. We got YouTubers dressing like this. You could dress like this and then go live on YouTube. You know, you don't have to be a clown. You don't have to show off your skills. Just make an outfit out of leather. How do you make the headdress, though? It could be paper mache and then you cover it in a layer of like Flex Seal, Flex Paste or something, and then paint it. Metallic paint. I subscribe to a guy like that. Like he dresses like an African. Like he's dressed up like the old Africans would dress or something. I don't know. It's like that stuff. A lot of people in older cultures would dress like that. There's something that has a wolf head on it. What is that, God of War or something? What is the green? He's playing some drums. It's even designs on the drums. Like if you look at the drum. It's like that old Aztec art. No, but I think they had a telescope. I think the thing that you see that's like Quetzalcoatl in a spaceship, like people think he's in a spaceship, I think it's a telescope. I don't know what that is. It's some bird. And then I think the Nazca lines, like they tried to portray the Nazca lines as like an airstrip landing. Like, like I think they had rubber down there, so I think they was making rubber band hang gliders type stuff, and then they would fly in the air, and then they could see the stuff. I don't know, y'all. Like I think that's what it is, because the natural rubber, when the Europeans came, like they had there's rubber people because they have rubber trees down there. So like the first tires was made from like rubber trees and stuff. Now they make synthetic rubber. I don't know how they make it, but that's just what I heard. Like there had to have been other places in the world that had rubber trees.
Are you Pisco the Dead?
You can see me? At last, Pisco is seen. Are you also dead, Ishiki?
No. So you are Pisco the Dead?
I am Pisco, servant of the gods.
I'm Lara.
Lara. Nice name, Lara. You are not dead.
Neither are you.
Oh, but I am. As a child, I was to be sacrificed. I was brought to the mountain.
What the fuck?
The ritual was completed, but
But you survived.
only my body. I am dead to all my friends and family. I live by the offerings that are left for me.
I met a boy who says Pisco stole his dice.
Taki? He's the son of a very arrogant noble. He insisted we play a game. He lost. I don't have many things, but I won those dice fair and square. If you want, I'll play you for them. You want to play a game?
What's the game?
Talk to 5 people who have been cast out. Hear their wisdom and tell me why Taki lost, and I'll give you the dice.
I can do that.
This game is weird. There's a mummy in the background. I'm all creeped out now. Conquistador chests that contain rare resources and ancient artifacts. Yucatec monoliths. I don't know if it's real stuff, but I think they got a lot of what South America has on this game.
It is busy today. Kukulkan may have promised we'll thrive, but many make their own offerings.
Urartu and her rebels are the true sons and daughters of Paititi, if you're asking. I'm not the only one who thinks it either. Just the only one with the guts to say it, apparently. The cleansing is upon us, and it should be Urartu's line that sacrifices Kukulkan to restore the sun, and not the other way around. But thoughts like that have a way of getting people dead, so it's no wonder they aren't voiced.
Where's my mother?
She's settling matters between the guards and her Khan.
What's it like outside Paititi?
Well, a lot of things. It's a very big world.
Bigger than Paititi?
Bigger than 100 Paititis.
What? Will you take me there?
I think your mother might have something to say about that.
What you're looking for is in there.
How will I know when I found the right chamber?
By the smell of death. If you survive, you can find your way back through the old irrigation system. I'll meet you there. Be careful. The cult often patrols there.
Find the silver box of Ixchel. Oh no, back to tomb raiding. Wandering spider, a poison collected from these arachnids can make poison arrows. Arachnids.
All right. All full up. Can't carry any more.
Oh shit.
All right.
No.
All right.
Throw the grapple axe with square while jumping to swing across gaps.
I don't think anything could have prepared me for this place. The people, their history, everything they've lived, and who they are today. To hear him tell it, Amaru, Dominguez, Kukulkan only wants to keep Paititi safe. But I've seen the lengths he'll go to, the murder and cruelty. I have to stop him.
An upgraded knife is required to cut through braided ropes.
Through there. Smell. This must be the place Ezio mentioned.
It's a crypt.
Steady, Lara, steady. I'm gonna be sick. Slow. You can do this. Ritual sacrifice.
Hell no.
Great.
Making some arrows. Blister beetle. Can be used to craft toxins.
I guess I have no choice. Is this one of the rebels? There's a way in somewhere. A serpent with a silver eye. I'm on track.
She can read the petroglyphs.
Yes, through there.
Yes, Tomb Raider, Shadow of the Tomb Raider from 2020. When I got back on playing Tomb Raider, because I'd always remembered about it, like I played the one from 2014 first, and And then I bought this one. There's another one that I didn't buy. Then there's two more coming
The
out.
smell keeps getting stronger.
The two Tomb Raiders that's coming out, one of them is like the original Tomb Raider called Atlantis, and the other one is something else that's more like this one.
Laura, how's it going?
I found another serpent with a silver eye. I must be getting close. You?
Talking tattoos with Uchu.
Tattoos?
Yeah, you saw Uno Rogers, right? He has a heron and an eclipse on him. That might have something to do with the silver box.
I don't think so.
The one from 2014, the definitive Tomb Raider, that one was in Japan. It's like off an island in Japan, so it's got all the Japanese lore, like artifacts. This one is South American artifacts. How do I jump down there? Oh, I used the rope.
Looks like this is the only way, okay?
This one was really hard though. I had to Google it 2 times to figure out how to get past the puzzle. I didn't have a problem with the 2014 one.
Have to burn that barrier. Too wet. It'll need an accelerant to burn.
A depiction of someone waiting.
Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier. Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier.
Use fat to upgrade weapons at base camps.
Gotta be a way to burn away that barrier. Full of oil and blood.
She said oil and blood.
That barrier's down. Need to keep moving. Is this some kind of bloodletting chamber? A barrier. Must be a way to turn the second wheel.
Yeah, but I got these on sale. If you look out for the sales, you
Must have
can
taken hundreds of sacrifices to get enough blood to fill these channels.
get games on sale. The digital versions. I got it for like $7. What is this? Oh, I gotta line up those.
Too heavy. Needs more torque. Must be a way to turn the second wheel.
I don't know how far to turn it.
Have to align the tracks.
Have to align the tracks. Have to align the tracks.
I don't get it. I must have to turn that wheel to release the oil again. And then come and do this thing. Oh, that did something. Yeah, it's oil there now. It's flowing down.
Damn, it's flowing to the wrong place.
So I gotta do it again? Yeah. No. Is it going? No. How about now? Probably not. Let's try it.
Have to align the tracks.
Weird. What if I gotta do this? What if I had it right, I just didn't do that part?
Have to align the tracks.
Bruh. It's only 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. I probably had one of them right, I just didn't do that last part. Oh, it's already lit. That's what she said. Oh, what? No. I feel really stupid. Uh... This is not fair. I have fire arrows.
Have to align the tracks.
What do you mean? It looks aligned. Wait, can I stop it right there? No. No. Uh... It's the wrong combination. The wrong combination. What if I had to start this one at a different angle before I put the rope on it? That would suck. I swear I already did 4 times. Maybe this one will work. No, it's gonna go that way. It's still the wrong one? I swear. Oh, the oil disappeared. It's gonna revert back there. This is crazy. No. Alright, so I rotated the first one once. I wonder if that'll change anything. Why is there holes in this? This part is lined up. I don't know what the holes are about. Did it even catch on fire? What the hell, man? I must be having to cut this a lot of times, cut the rope. Man. Do it one more time, and if it's a dead end, I'm gonna have to cut the rope. It goes in a hole with a skull on it. I don't know what. Wait. Yeah. Cut the rope. And then move this thing again. One more turn. And then put the rope back on it. Then see where it goes. It goes in a hole. Does that mean it don't work? Don't work if it goes in the hole. But I saw some oil right there. What the hell? Okay, it's gonna go in the hole. And then it comes out. It don't come out anywhere? No. This goes in there. It's a dead end. Wait. Man. If it didn't have holes in it, I'd be able to figure it out.
Have to align the tracks.
I think I'm back at square one. I'll cut the rope again. And then I'll move it one more time.
Have to align the tracks.
And I'll put the rope back on.
Have to align the tracks.
They're not lined up. No.
Have to align the tracks.
Is that not good enough?
Have to align the tracks. Have to align the tracks. Have to align the tracks.
Is that 3 or 4? I don't even know. I ain't keeping up.
align the tracks.
That has to be 4.
Have to align the tracks.
How about now?
Have to align the tracks.
That looks like it would go in. I think this one's gonna work. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go.
Now, to find this little box.
I did it.
This must be what Trinity's missing.
Wow.
Oh, there's the little rebel prince.
Crazy.
Ken, head back. Uchu has something he wants to ask you. I think it's a favor.
Okay, I'll make my way back as soon as I can.
What a game. All right, well, I'm gonna get up off here, take a break. I'll holla at y'all later. Y'all have a good one.